Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Maxey in at the two-guard spot. Now Brunson. Paul George missing from long range. Brunson outside. Pass to Hart. Out to Brunson. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thanks, David. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Here's George. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Pass to Embiid. Maxey in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the three-point line.
Brunson against George. The kick out to Anunoby. And the three off target. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Brunson against George. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Oubre. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Now here's George. And Embiid throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Anunoby against George.
2 minutes remaining in the
Takes it inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Throw good, Paul George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Now here's Towns. Here's Hart. Back to Towns. It's hauled in by George.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And the rejection by Towns.
It's exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Towns with it. To the middle. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
The 76ers trail by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier, he said. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Now, here's Bridges. Here's Brunson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Oubre kicks to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Releases. Kept alive. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They shoot again. Yep, it counts.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Brunson. He's got 8. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Off the inbound pass, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got OG Anunoby. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. They're the group New York will start the second with. Maxey against Hart. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Hart against Maxey. Oubre dishes to George. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
Bridges, no one around him. New York now working with the new shot clock. Pass to Anunoby. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Maxey. Knicks with the rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And Towns throws it down.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
Here's George. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. George has got 7 points.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Brunson kicks to Hart. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. George passes to Oubre. Maxey with it. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Fires the 3. Embiid powers it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
The Knicks leading by 8. Brunson scanning the floor. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
When holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Brunson, and again it's New York.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And it's George finishing it off.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Hart, wide open, he fires. Out to Bridges, from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Maxey, 5 points in the game. Takes the 3. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Bridges. Maxey with the block. Martin goes in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. And so Martin nails both of them. The Knicks leading by 3. Pass to Achua. Back to McBride. And here is Achua. Now here's Hart. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen by Achua. And it's Hart penetrating.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Bridges against Maxey. Then Bridges jams it in.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikal.
And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as much as 10. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Here's George. He's got 13. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Bridges inside the... Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
36. The The 76ers, 31. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Paul George, Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Martin in at the 3-slot. George, he scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Bridges attacking. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Mikal Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
And this
reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes or
tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough...
Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And George, here we go, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one goes on Anunoby.
First team.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Towns comes in for Achua, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Drummond's checked in for the 76ers.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. George with the steal. Maxey with it. Hart covering. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Hart. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Outside for George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Takes a shot at the elbow, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. George has got 20 points.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Paul George. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. A 2-point game. Nice! Brunson working inside.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Lowry passes to Embiid. The 19-foot shot. A shot by Lowry, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre. And Eric Gordon subbed in for Martin. Brunson with a head of steam. And the rejection by Lowry. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Drummond. Back to Lowry. To the paint. 5 on the clock. Drummond dishes to Martin. Drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Bridges, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second team foul. Mikal Bridges at the line.
And this detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one misses.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this. Timeout, timeout.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And here's George for 3. It's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Now, we thought the third quarter was over. We're going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Knicks lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Towns. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Stolen by Martin. It's George on the wing. And the rejection by Towns. Anunoby, right side. Here's Hart. Hands it from downtown. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for New York?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Just 3 to shoot. Embiid, the pass to Martin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Knicks leading by 4. Outside, Towns. Anunoby outside. And another 3 for New York.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Oubre. Bridges with some nice defense. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hart, that's good.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And George kicks to Embiid. They get it back. The shot by George, no good. Knicks on offense. They've got an 8-0 run. Here's Towns into the lane.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Martin against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
That's good from Anunoby. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. George against Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Good on the second free throw.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And here are the Knicks. They're on a 15-1 run.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Here's Brunson. That one's not going to go. George with the defensive effort. Here's Embiid. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Shoots over Towns, and the shot goes in from Embiid. And the Knicks with possession here. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Paul George grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Embiid sets the pick for George. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George.
Continuing to impress as a playmaker. George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Harden against Caldwell Pope. And that one is stuffed right through.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Harden against Wagner. And again, it's James Harden. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Suggs the pass to Ben Carroll. And he buries his first look.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Wagner. Shoots over Harden, and it's Orlando with another.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Suggs against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Screen by Bamba. 19-footer. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And the 3 off target.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Back to Harden. Fires it from 18. Here's Bamba. Second shot opportunity. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Orlando trailing here. Wagner outside. Ben Carroll finds Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Harden. Kicks it out to Isaac for 3. Drills it from deep.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. A minute 31 left in the first quarter. And stolen by Ben Carroll. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
2 shots. The play will be reviewed and review. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wagner.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Isaac. Going all the way to the rack. Jumps up, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a great job by Isaac, showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
Here's Harden. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 6 points.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Banchero outside. Now Isaac. Banchero the screen. And here's Suggs. Down low. 6 to shoot. Wagner for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The free throw drops for Banchero. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the jumper from the wing, off target.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
And so in the game for the Clippers, we've got Mo Bamba. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 5 now. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
So it's Orlando now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Jones. And we played through the first minute here in the second. The 3 from Bamba. Counted from distance. He has 6.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Bamba. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Driving in. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Dunn outside. Isaac against Leonard. Outside Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. No one near him. Banchero hammers it home.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Now Leonard takes a three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Clippers.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
A consistent and standout scorer, it's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Then Carroll the screen. Here's Wagner. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Harden against Suggs. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Out to Leonard. Dunn outside. 5 on the clock. Fires high post. Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Leonard for three. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Picked by Isaac. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers trail by 3. Now Harden. He's got 16. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Wagner on the wing. Over Leonard. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Doesn't go for him. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
29. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Here's De Silva, covered by Bamba. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Magic leading by 5. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Up and over Dunn. Now here's Carter. Suggs outside. And the shot goes in. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. In transition. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Carter inside. Covered by Bamba. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
It's stolen by Leonard. Carter against Harden. Here's Leonard. Intercepted. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for James Harden. Here's Black. Pass to Carter. Shot clock at 6. On the take. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Right side, Caldwell-Pope. And stolen by Jones. Pass to Leonard. From deep. The ball's knocked loose. Now the Magic with it. They've got a 13-2 run going. Here's Black. Knocks down the long J. Black's got his first 3-point. To the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
And Leonard drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Black. Powell covers. Up top, Carter. Harris against Jones. Clock at 6. Right side, Carter. Over Jones. Carter can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 14. 44 seconds left in the third. Jones sets a screen. Fires from 14. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Picked by Carter. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Carter. Powell with a steal! And it's the Clippers on the break. The shot off that time. Good D by Harris. Caldwell Pope with it. And the bucket is good. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
And so it's the Orlando Magic up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And yep, it's good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
The 3 from Banchero. They get the rebound. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So, oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Wagner outside. Banchero against Jones. Baseline try. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Clippers trail by 11. The deficit down inside single digits. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Gets the 3 ball to go.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Shot from the low post is good. .157 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard outside. The three ball. The offensive rebound. Here's the three. He's got it. His ninth make out of 15 tries.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Caldwell Pope. The pass to Wagner. Leonard against Suggs. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Harden against Suggs. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Suggs finds Banchero. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And it's in there.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
About depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Here's Halliburton. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Maxey into the lane. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Halliburton. And Siakam has it in the corner. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Pacers making the shot. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Siakam. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Siakam with it. Maxey covering. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Now, here is George. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Siakam. Good, nice job down low.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Right side, George. Embiid with it.
Oh! And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Now, here's Halliburton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Embiid. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Turner finds Halliburton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 6 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Philadelphia's head coach. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. Coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Maxey. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid with a screen on Halliburton. George, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The shot by Turner, no good. George against Mathurin. A 3-ball. The shot by George, no good. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Ready to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
1 second left. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dive.
Mathurin for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
3 points.
Mathurin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Free throw good, Mathurin. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Now, here is Halliburton. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Siakam finds Mathurin. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Maxey, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Siakam against Embiid. Siakam passes to Turner. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Here's Mathurin after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Turner with a screen on Oubre. The drive by Siakam. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
The 76ers lead. And George kicks to Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Embiid's got 16 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Driving inside. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Here's George. Pacers with the rebound. 1:14 left in the second quarter. Halliburton with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And Halliburton slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Halliburton drives in, and that one is good. Halliburton's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. George finds Martin. Back to George. Rocket 6. Over Halliburton. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Down low, here's Embiid, outside for George. Over Siakam. All George again. George has got 10 points in the game.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Gordon out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to McConnell. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Indiana.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 23.
Toppin against Martin. McConnell, a screen on Martin. Here's Toppin, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, you're talking about a player who can be effective as a roll man or the guy handling the ball in the pick and roll action. Obi Toppin can be a tough matchup, folks.
Nembhard grabs the board. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The lead is 2. For the 3. Rebound Andre Drummond.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
McConnell kicks to Turner. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Turner's got the lead back up to 2 now for the Pacers.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Maxey's got 9 points.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Maxey. Following the score by Indiana. Drummond, and there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Wow, explosive, creative dunk by Andre Drummond.
Count that one from Toppin. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 9.
I'll tell you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Martin with the screen for Maxey. 5 to shoot.
And they got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of him.
Turner with a screen on Lowry. Fires for 3. The shot by Turner no good. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Back to McConnell. 1:39 left to play here in the third. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Caleb Martin. Martin comes in for Eric Gordon. And George is subbed in for Maxey. For 3, Siakam buries the long-range jumper. Siakam's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers. Tipped away. Stolen by Walker. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Pass to Mathurin. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. 76ers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Lowry's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Second chance shot. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Siakam against George. Drummond with a screen on Siakam. George passes to Drummond. And he banks in the layup. Drummond's got 8.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does.
High post Johnson. Outside Mathurin. Knocks down the 3 ball. 13 points in the game.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Walker. Johnson is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Halliburton into the 1. On the wing, Mathurin. Another shot. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the 76ers. The drive by Lowry. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Drummond's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Philadelphia. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam inside. Covered by Oubre. Outside for Halliburton. Mathurin with a screen for Halliburton. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Drummond with a screen on Siakam. A nice shot by George.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Johnson can't get it to go. The 76ers are gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Drummond with a screen on Siakam. Nobody near George. A miss that time would have put him up. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. George with the steal. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up and finished off by Martin. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Back to Mathurin. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Drummond in the post. Johnson on him. And it's Drummond missing. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Siakam for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton.
3 points.
Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond with a screen on Siakam. George dishes to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Turner's checked in for Indiana. There's the pick. For 3, Siakam. Hits the 3-point bomb. Siakam's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Embiid, no good. Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Shots good by Siakam. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Here's Embiid. Red Walker, Joel Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Halliburton against George. Now Mathurin, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George against Siakam. Embiid with the screen on Siakam. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. We call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw, no good. Now the 76ers with it. 4-point game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Over to the left wing. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid, the screen. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Mathurin finds Halliburton.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now Brunson. Now New York. Starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point. Leonard against Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. That shot off. Harden with the defensive effort. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. Bamba hits them both. New York with the ball. Outside Brunson. Hart from long range. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Bamba. Leonard outside. And it's New York with a rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Bridges passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Harden against Anunoby. Offline with a three. For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Brunson a screen on Jones. Bridges passes to Hart. Out to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup is good off the glass.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Bridges against Jones. Bridges passes to Brunson. Back to Bridges. Anunoby a screen on Jones. Pulls up, high post. And it's New York with another.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Pass to Bamba. And here's Harden. Leonard looking around. Inside. Here's Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Hart goes in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
This one for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Leonard against Brunson. Pass to Hart. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Hart's got 5 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Leonard. No points yet. Here's Coffey. Outside Jones. Lets the three fly. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. 1:27 left in the first quarter. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here's Brunson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Harden, the pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Bamba with it. Covered by Towns. Bamba, a screen on Harden. Here's Leonard. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Knicks leading by 9. Bridges passes to Brunson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside to halt the run. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end. You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Leonard for 3. And at the buzzer, counted.
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited.
And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. With the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Towns down low, covered by Bamba. Towns is screen on Harden. Anunoby passes to Towns. Three-pointer, Bridges. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has got 7 points.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Harden, the pass to Coffey. Jones with the ball. Towns covering. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's going to hit. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Bamba, a screen on Harden. Leonard, good.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Achua. Outside Hart. He takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart was flying down the lane.
To the inside. Here's Bamba. It's tipped. Here's Leonard. Hart with the defensive effort.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Outside Anunoby. Fires for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Jones. Leonard on the wing. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Knicks leading by 10. Bridges outside. Hart with a screen on Jones. Bridges passes to Hart. Out to Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. And James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. McBride covers. Leonard passes to Jones. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Harden against Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. With the teardrop. Blocked. Outside McBride. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Achua with a screen. McBride can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 10. Right side Harden. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
McBride attacking. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside Tucker. That three's off the mark. Bridges, left side. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Clippers trail by 8. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Drives to the hoop. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And the shot goes. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. They grab their own miss. Towns for three. He drops it from range. 7 points in the game.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Buries it from three.
There's an open man. You can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Brunson against Leonard. And an Obi for three. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Back to Brunson, and timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Hart. Towns taking his time here. Just 5 to shoot. Hart with it. Bamba covering. Towns for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard outside. The three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Towns passes to Hart. Coffey grabs the board. Clippers trail by 8. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Bamba, that's good.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Denied by Leonard.
Wow, Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. A 1.5 minutes left to play in the third quarter here. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Leonard passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New York?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
No good on the triple. New York leading by 4. Hart passes to Towns. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter here. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Tucker comes in for coffee.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it.
30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Batum with a screen on Hart. Here's Leonard. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People...
At the line for 1.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Batum, and it's Powell in for Jones. Pass to Anunoby. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Powell against Hart. Towns on a screen. Hart goes in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for New York, Josh Hart. One shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Harden surveying the D. Shoots over Anunoby, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the floor for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Knicks leading by 6. And an intentional foul right there.
Amir Coffey, second personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Second team foul. At the line for
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. Pass to Coffey. Leonard outside. Lets it go from the wing. And the Clippers miss again. New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Bridges right side. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Knicks lead by 8.
They're picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers.
Substitution on the court.
A 3 from the inbound. No good there.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
New York leading by 10. Out to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. 4 on the clock. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining.
And stolen by Bamba. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Bamba finds Jones. Harden from outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Leonard, good.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Harden against Anunoby. Shoots it from the high post. Harden misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Count it.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Knicks.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Nails it from 3. And the Knicks lead by 14.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Leonard passes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Can they get it?
in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Halliburton with it. Isaac picks him up. Turner passes to Mathurin. The offensive rebound. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
Whoa, what a finish!
Good. Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Here's Caldwell Pope following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Turner. The tray. Not going to go that time.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the middle. Here's Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Siakam against Isaac. And stolen by Wagner. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now, here's Siakam. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. It's Turner, high post. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here is Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Back to Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Turner with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Got a hand on it.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
1:31 left to play here in the first. Walker finds Siakam. Now Mathurin. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Magic leading by 3. Now Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Banchero's got his second basket of the game. Siakam against Isaac. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc and then some. Here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Mathurin.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Back to Turner. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
Halliburton looking around. Outside Turner. With 4 seconds on the clock. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Turner's got 8 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With 1 on the clock, and that one released in time, but no good. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers' 5.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Good on the bucket.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And here's Halliburton after Paolo Banchero made that last 3-pointer. Walker finds Siakam. Mathurin with a screen on Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3, Siakam. It's good from long range. He's got 6.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Suggs against Walker. There's Wagner with the 3. The Pacers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Walker against Caldwell Pope. Inside, Banchero. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Walker the pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Mathurin passes to Walker. Halliburton with it. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Walker in the post. He's defended by Wagner.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Wagner, a screen on Halliburton. A 3. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. There's the triple. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Wagner's got 5 points so far. Halliburton against Suggs. 2 points. That one goes.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Isaac with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Gets rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. The shot by Turner no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Rejected by Halliburton.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. I mean, able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Carter. Then there's Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Now, here's Toppin. After the miss from Contavious Caldwell Pope. Count that one from Toppin.
Halliburton makes the right play most of the time. He's just a steady hand out there. Great poise and vision.
Now here is Carter, still without a basket. Caldwell Pope against Toppin. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the match. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for the Pacers.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. McConnell with it. Working on Black. Here's Toppin. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Knocked away. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Black. Still yet to score. To the inside. And then Carter with the jam.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Toppin kicks to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's McConnell. He's covered closely with the drive. Over to the wing. 11 feet away. Carter pulls it in. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Now here is Harris. Neesmith covering. And great, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
I like the competitive juice of Gary Harris. He wants to win every game, and he plays for his team at a high level.
Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. Toppin kicks to McConnell. Back to Toppin. And he makes good on the layup. Toppin's got 8 points in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Harris a screen on Toppin. Harris outside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Toppin covering. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Nembhard the pass to Neesmith. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Back to Nembhard. McConnell a screen on Caldwell Pope. Neesmith can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Here's De Silva, and he hits it to tie the game up. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Substitution on the court.
It's a tie game in Indiana. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Suggs. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pacers' 5. Out to Harris. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
Walker dishes to Turner. Now Mathurin. Right wing. Mathurin with a screen on Isaac. No one covering. Siakam's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Wagner a screen on Halliburton. Suggs finds Wagner. Wagner on the wing. Again, the Magic score.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Siakam against Isaac. Turner passes to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Harris. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. On the wing, Isaac. Turner with the steal. Siakam outside. Isaac with the steal. Good work there as it goes. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And here's Banchero after Miles Turner was able to get the triple, and he gets the bucket. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Offensive rebound. Out to Turner. Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Isaac. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. To the paint, and Isaac throws it down.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Turner, and stolen by Wagner. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man. What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton, simply putting his team on his back.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. Halliburton against Suggs. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Magic.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Halliburton finds Turner. Here's Siakam. Tries it from 19. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night. Magic leading by 7. Now, here's Suggs. In the corner, it's Harris. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. 4 on the clock. Here's Suggs. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Turner.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Siakam misses. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs against Halliburton. Goes straight through the defender for the... Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton.
is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Brunson. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Now Philadelphia with it. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Towns is screen on George. Here's Brunson outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
George. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Drops in the 3.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, you'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Brunson. Here's Hart, driving inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Here's Maxey, and rejected. For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Here's George. Oubre finds Embiid. And here's George from downtown. Hart pulls it in. Brunson with it. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the free ball.
Now here's George. 4-point game. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:53 left in the first. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Here's Anunoby. And he converts the layup. Anunoby's got 5 points.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George drives in. The kick out to Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Outside Brunson. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter. And he drives in. Count it. 6 points for him.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Screen by Embiid. The three, George. Again, Philadelphia.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Now here's George. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And an Obi for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Nick substitution. Precious Achua. Miles McBride.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the floor for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in a shooting guard. Outside Anunoby. Hard against Martin. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Screen by Embiid. It's George on the drive. And the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Brunson taking his time here. Inside, here's Anunoby, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
New York leading by 9. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Brunson against George. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Kicks it out Towns. Clock at 4. Shoots from the baseline. That one's wide left.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You won't see that from him very often.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Screen by Embiid. Here's George with the drive.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Here's George. He's got 9. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sinks the tray. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Achua's checked in for New York.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 5.
76ers trail by 5. Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Achua. Here's Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Crushes Achua. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
George for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Brunson finds Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's George. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Hart passes to Brunson. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Fires in the triple.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's George.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't see that coming.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Achua with a screen on George. Brunson on the drive. Off target at the rim.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Number 2, Miles McBride.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, Philadelphia, let's show some brotherly love to your 76ers youth dance team.
For 3, Maxey. Can he count it?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Monster buzzer beater.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
To the 7th court, and get ready for the fan half-court shot from Lee. They're picking up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Shot clock at 6. Embiid. Here's Oubre. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
George finds Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Hart passes to Bridges. Outside McBride. Back to Bridges. Out left to the wing. Launches it. Achua can't hit. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Back to George. For the lead. And he lays it in. George has got 15 points.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Back to Achua. It's Hart on the wing. Second chance shot. Count it. Give him 8.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Anunoby. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes the 2 points, moves on.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Here's Bridges. And a missed layup. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's McBride. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here's George. 17 points in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. Hard against Maxey. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. From behind the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:27 left in the third quarter.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
Towns passes to Anunoby. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George drives in. Embiid against Anunoby. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's his first trip to the line.
That's his 4th personal foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for Paul George. Lowry outside. Drummond to screen on Brunson. Lowry to pass to Drummond. Over Towns. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
New York has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Brunson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Bridges against Lowry. To the inside. And stolen by Brunson. For the lead. And that's not going to go. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck and neck. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Daje in at the 3. And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Lowry. New York making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by George. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Give yourself a round of applause.
76ers trail by 3. And here is Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart. For 3, Maxey. He can't hit that time. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Bridges with it. Back to Brunson. Outside Hart. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Maxey against Hart. Outside Maxey. To the wing on the left. 3 on the clock. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Brunson passes to Hart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
Team foul. Stands at the line for the Knicks.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hart. And both free throws good for Hart. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. George against Anunoby. George outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Anunoby against George. And the jam by George.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Anunoby, a screen on Embiid. Outside Anunoby, down low. Kicks it out Towns from the arc. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. It's George on the wing, covered by Towns to take the lead. And the finish by George. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Towns up top. Outside Hart. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Maxey. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. And now we've got an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis. And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Pulls it. Back to Brunson. Anunoby for 3. He can't get it to go.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 2-point ball game.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Now Brunson. Towns a screen on George. Pass to Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Lets a floater go.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. George against Bridges. Here's Embiid. 5 to shoot. Pass to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid misses. Outside Brunson. It's stolen by Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws could have both.
And the Magic start out with the ball. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard against Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard with the bucket.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Here's Harden. Done outside. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Done against Suggs. And Wagner has it in the corner. Over Harden. And it's Wagner missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Nice shot there by Bamba.
Smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Wagner passes to Banchero. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Orlando basketball.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Here's Leonard. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Stolen by Jones. Leonard on the wing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Wagner. And he commits the intentional foul.
James Harden, first personal foul. Third team foul.
Banchero with the screen, and he drives in. Back to Suggs, and stolen by Leonard.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kickout.
Harden kicks to Leonard. It's stolen by Banchero. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Back to Isaac, pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Gets an open look and hits.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Harden against Suggs. And the dunk by Bamba.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Here's Leonard driving the lane, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Caldwell Pope against Leonard. Pulls up on the elbow, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 6 points.
Tenacious play from Leonard. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to get that to go.
That one falls.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Harden against Suggs. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. And it's sent back by Isaac. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Leonard. Bamba. And no good on the last second attempt this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
They've got Mohamed Bamba. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And when Harden notices a lane to the basket, he takes it. Relentless in how he exploits the defense.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Banchero. Wagner left side. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero a screen on Harden. Clock at 6. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Here goes Kawhi. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Suggs in the corner. No good on the triple. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Bamba. Pass to Dunn. And Leonard has it in the corner. Bamba a screen on Suggs. Leonard the pass to Harden. Rebound by the Magic. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer. Isaac's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And it's Banchero missing. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Leonard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Overdone. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Leonard. Banchero grabs the board.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner a screen on Leonard. Suggs with the ball. Bamba picks him up. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Bamba. And here's Leonard from about 19 feet. And it comes off the front of the rim. 27 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Dunn from about 19 feet. Basket counts. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead. 15 seconds left here in the second. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Orlando out in front, leading by 3. And now we'll send it over. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Clippers trail by 3. So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Batum finds Leonard. Here is Harden. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Wagner against Dunn. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Suggs with the steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
A 3 from Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers. Magic leading by 4. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And shot on the way. And it's Banchero missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Outside for Batum. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Magic. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kicks it out to Banchero. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. Outside Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. They could use a bucket. Kawhi Leonard battles for 2.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Suggs with the ball. Jones covering. And they go to the intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Clippers, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Batum. P.J. Tucker comes in for Jones. And it's Powell in for James Harden. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Carter dishes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Amir Coffey's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. He's off on the second. Clippers trail by 3. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Harris off the drive. It doesn't go for him.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Bamba finds Tucker. Over Harris. They get the rebound. Knocks it loose. Black the pass to Carter. Trying to get something going. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 5.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Magic lead by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots from the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. They've got done. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the one. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden scanning the floor. Bamba a screen on Suggs. Harden the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Pass to Dunn. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Magic.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Back to Caldwell Pope, the three. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds in this game. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Dunn, wide open, he fires, sinks the triple. Dunn's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Leonard against Suggs. Down low and stolen by Wagner. Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Harden outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He misses the free throw.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Leonard against Suggs. Wagner wide open. Off target from outside. The Clippers trail. To take the lead. Harden, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
There's the drive. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero against Jones. Back to Banchero. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. To tie it up. And Harden with the lay-in. Harden's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Harden outside. Over Suggs. That one wide left. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Wagner. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And that's now 9 points for Franz Wagner.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Banchero, no good on the free throw. Here's Harden. Outside Leonard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Isaac with the screen for Wagner. Shoots it. Again, the Magic score.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Inside, here's Leonard. Off target at the rim. Magic leading by 4. And here is Suggs. Oh, he misses the dunk. 52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Isaac a screen on down. Down against Caldwell Pope. It drops.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Suggs with the ball.
This face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in a shooting guard. Now here's Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Here's Maxey. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Pass to Halliburton. And here's Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. Martin against Mathurin. Martin, the pass to Oubre. George outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open. Indiana with a rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Woo! That was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And he gets that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the jam by George.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Here's Halliburton. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And the jam by George.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's George. For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 5 now.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
And Siakam with the jam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Shot's good by Mathurin.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Back to Embiid. The 3 is up. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on George. For 3, Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton up top. George defending. And here's Siakam for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 4. Embiid, a screen on Walker. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. No good off the back of the rim.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Count the basket. Turner's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And the 3-pointer goes.
It can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Siakam, pass to Turner. Outside Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Sixers lead by 7. It's George with the drive. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Halliburton against Embiid. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. Missed inside. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Martin in at the small forward.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
George for 3. Indiana with a rebound. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Pacers making their last shot.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Maxey surveys. Tipped away. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Embiid. Another shot. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. And Maxey, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. Turner finds Siakam. Turner, a screen on Oubre. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything. Can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton goes. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
George with it. Turner covering. Embiid from outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got 12 points.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. 1:44 left in the half. Siakam against George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Embiid from outside. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Matherin. Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
The Sixers lead by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the second. George, good.
You've allowed Paul George to lock in and get his rhythm. Now you better start to stop him.
Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's George. Rebounded by Halliburton.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. George with it, picked up by Matherin. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to George. Oubre, a screen on Turner. Shot clock at 5. Here's George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 17.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Substitution for your Pacers.
The 3, Matherin. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half now in the books. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So it's Philadelphia now. We've got Pascal Siakam topping out there with Johnson. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Matherin in at the 2. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Indiana with some changes. Neesmith, he's checked in for Siakam. Nimhart comes in for Matherin. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Turner. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Toppin shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 13. Lowry, the pass to Maxey. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in.
Checking in for the Pacers.
Pacers on D. Lowry, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Toppin. Outside Maxey. Here's Drummond. And there it is for him. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Well, this is where Drummond does the vast majority of his work. He's got a lot of moves in the low post.
And Neesmith gets it to go.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Going inside, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Here's Johnson. Back to Toppin. The three is up. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Gordon. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Lowry. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Left side Maxey. Here's Drummond. Rebounded by Johnson. Pacers trail by 16. Neesmith with it. Martin picks him up. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Lowry against McConnell. Lowry with it. Goes up at the stripe. Basket counts.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Make some noise.
Here's McCain. Walker covering. Three-pointer. McCain's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 9.
And that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Here's McCain. Walker covering. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCain. Drills the elbow jumper. And the 76ers lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game...
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's George in at the point.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Maxey against Walker. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires the three. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
George drives in. Comes up empty down low. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 11. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Siakam, no good. The Sixers lead by 11. Now Martin. Six to shoot. And a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. To the right side. And here's Siakam for three, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Back to George. Puts up a three. Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Pass to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And George gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. George has got 22.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Mathurin, a screen on George. Over to the left wing. And Siakam, here we go. They get it back. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Embiid. Turner, no good. The Sixers lead by 13. George outside. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Outside Oubre to the left side wing. From the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Count that one.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Here's George. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Off target from the wing. And here's Indiana now. 15-point game. Shot's good by Matherin.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Outside Matherin. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the Los Angeles starters. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's done in at the 2.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Pass to Harden. Towns a screen on Harden. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now here's Brunson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Out to the right wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Now here's Hart. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Brunson, following the score by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 2. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And stolen by Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. Hart from long range gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Towns finds Bridges. Back to Towns. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 1:50 left in the first. Now Harden. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Leonard against Brunson to the inside. Here's Anunoby, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so here are the Clippers. The Knicks making their last shot. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Give him 8 points now.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Hart can't hit.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Harden against Anunoby. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Harden. Here's Leonard, covered by Towns. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 3. Out to Leonard. There's the triple, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Now into the lineup for your Minneapolis.
9 seconds left in the opening quarter. Anunoby a screen on Leonard. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Anunoby. To the left wing. Achua, the open look. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block BA.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Out to Bridges. Here's Anunoby, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. New York making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Clippers trail. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And so they foul intentionally.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Leonard finds some space. Money from the wing. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Brunson against Leonard. Towns taking his time here. Clock at 6. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here goes Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Anunoby a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Hart. Brunson against Leonard. Bridges outside. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Bridges finds Anunoby. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Harden. Leonard. Second chance effort. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Beyond the arc. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Bridges. Anunoby's got 7 now in this quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Towns with the ball. Harden picks him up. Hart with a screen on Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review. NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution, number 23.
Shot from the inbound. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Harden. Inside. Dunn outside. 4 on the clock. Over Brunson. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Jones. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
He got his timing down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel?
Timeout.
Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Leonard for 3. And so it's OG Anunoby making things happen for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. To the paint. Pass to Dunn. From outside the arc. On target from range.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Hart. Kicks it out Towns. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Towns goes in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Anunoby a screen on Harden. Hart passes to Anunoby. Back to Hart. Into the lane. And the shot's good. And now a 6-point Knick lead.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Fires it from 18. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 5. Leonard for 3.
Gritty defender, Hart making those skills known on that possession.
Brunson with it. Harden picks him up. Brunson misses. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Leonard looking around, shoots over Hart. Shot by Leonard, no good. New York leading by 5. Hart goes in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Harden putting some muscle on him.
Pass to Bamba. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And here are the Clippers now. And there's Leonard on the assist by Bamba. Bamba's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Towns outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Towns has got 10 points.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba, and Tucker is subbed in for Dunn. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Jones. Outside for Harden. Takes the 3. Tucker, no good. Knicks leading by 7. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. And here's Hart. Outside Brunson. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Outside Jones. Pass to Jones. Jones sets a screen. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Right side Jones. Jones with a screen on Hart. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Right side, Anunoby. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Harden against Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So he gets them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Towns. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
That's his third.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden into the lane, played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Pass to Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 14.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock.
Everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You could just feel that coming. Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Towns with the ball. Harden picks him up. Here's Brunson, and stolen by Leonard. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Josh Hart. That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Brunson. That's tipped. Outside Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 9. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Anunoby against Harden. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
It's Hart on the wing, defended by Harden. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Free throw's good from Anunoby. Both free throws good from Anunoby. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Harden against Anunoby. Leonard outside. 4-3. Leonard beyond the line.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Leonard against Brunson. Pass to Hart. Just 5 to shoot. He's off on the layup. Clippers trail by 7. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Harden, Leonard outside. From 18 feet away, Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds now. And there's the...
Oh, man!
Oh!
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8. And Leonard drops them both. 59 seconds left in the final quarter. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Towns, right side. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Bamba.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Hart from long range nails it from beyond the arc.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the three.
And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. And here are the Pacers now, following the 3 from Franz Wagner. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by the Magic. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Siakam passes to Turner. Here's Halliburton. He's covered by Suggs. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Turner.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Drives to the hoop. And it's Suggs missing.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Halliburton outside. Out left to the wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Suggs with the ball. He's against Turner. And it's Suggs missing. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner outside. Off target with his 3. Indiana leading. Pass to Halliburton. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 6 points.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Down low, unloads from 13. Banchero, that's good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now, here's Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. From the arc. And Turner is good for 3.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Walker against Wagner. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Walker is screen on Isaac. Siakam misses.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs passes to Banchero. Magic moving the ball around. Connects from 3-point range. Banchero's got 9 points.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. To the paint. 2 on the clock. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 4th assist in this one. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Orlando out in front, up 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tucker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Walker finds Halliburton. Walker is screen on Suggs. And a wide open look for Halliburton. The three-pointer no good. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Suggs dishes to Banchero. The rebound by Turner.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Walker in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Walker. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Halliburton against Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs, and it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Here's Suggs. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. It's Turner, high post. Halliburton against Suggs. On its way from Turner for 2. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Orlando leading. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Count that one. And the NBA right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pulls it from the elbow. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 5.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero outside. For 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Suggs against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Over Banchero. Rebound by the Magic. Caldwell Pope outside. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Back to Wagner. Banchero left side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Banchero's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando. Halliburton against Suggs. Turner inside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Magic leading by 5. Poked away. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. From the high post. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The inbound, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Black. He's out there with Contavious, Caldwell Pope, Carter out there with Harris, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Johnson down low. Harris is there. Lets it go. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Assist goes to James.
Orlando leading by 5. Here's Black. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Johnson. Toppin kicks to McConnell. Back to Toppin. Pass to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Toppin. Hits the jumper in space. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Lamar covering, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Here's McConnell. Here he goes. Good on the shot.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to De Silva. Carter outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Toppin finds Johnson. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Magic leading by 5. Black the pass to Carter. Back to Black. To the middle. And it's Carter missing. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Indiana moving it around. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And the long strides of KCP. Dangerous changing ends there, and he loves to finish in space.
Here's Johnson. That one good for 2.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Black. He's covered by McConnell. Black dishes to Carter. Johnson with the block. Pass to Nembhard. At the elbow, Toppin. Here's De Silva. Nembhard covering. Harris looking it over. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Carter outside. From outside, off the mark. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Toppin. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Indiana shooting their first free throw this game. Orlando, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. 1:02 left in the third. Black, no good. The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Johnson finds McConnell. Toppin with it. And so it... Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the tie, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Toppin passes to Johnson. Now, here's Nesmith. Tight defense on him. Here's Toppin. Back to Nesmith. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Nesmith has got 5 points so far. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Now one near Suggs as he... Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Magic up by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Pass to Turner. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. 5 to shoot. On its way from Turner for 2. Bullseye! Turner's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Indiana. Suggs looking around. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. That gives them the lead. Mathurin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bankero outside. Wagner outside. Back to Bankero. Pass to Suggs. Orlando needs to get off the shot. And it's Bankero missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Siakam. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs against Halliburton to end the run. And it's Suggs missing. Pacers leading by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Mathurin finds Siakam. Now, here is Halliburton. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. On the wing, Turner. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Caldwell-Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. Walker against Caldwell-Pope. And there's Wagner on the assist by Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell-Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Suggs with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Suggs kicks to Bankero. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's the break. Out to Turner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Suggs.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Indiana's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Halliburton passes to Turner. Nifty move. It's good.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. This one for 3. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Wagner on the wing. Suggs finds Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Count it!
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Now, here is Halliburton. Driving in. Gets in! And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Number 23,
Here's Suggs. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
on. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the one. Now here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both. And here's Brunson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's George. Takes it inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Brunson a screen on Maxey. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Towns. 5 to shoot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 3-point game. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. And he gets it to go. George has got 6.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Hart finds Brunson. No luck on that one. Ooh, nice D from George. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Hart. George passes to Embiid. Martin outside. Maxey against Bridges. Embiid, a screen on Bridges to the middle. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Knicks ball.
And here's New York now. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Brunson. Now Bridges. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to George. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Anunoby against George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 12 points.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 9. Pass to Anunoby. There's the drive. Tipped. And they get it back. Towns against Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bridges. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Bridges has got his second basket.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Anunoby against George. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Bridges.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Brunson outside. Hits the trifecta.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Here's Maxey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Embiid, a screen on Hart. For three, Maxey. He's off on that one. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
It's stolen by Oubre. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Substitution for your Knicks, Precious Achiuwa, Miles McBride.
Three-pointer Embiid. No good on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three. That's the group for New York starting the second. Now here's Anunoby. No made baskets yet. Martin against Hart. Pass to Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Bridges, a screen on Oubre. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bridges against George. Here he goes. Martin outside. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. Clock at 4. Over Bridges.
Scrappy on defense. Bridges is hard-nosed on that side of the ball.
Embiid can't hit. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby can't get it to go. George against Anunoby. Okay, look out! Man! Wow!
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
It's Bridges on the wing. The floater. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George drives in, and George with the jam.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Anunoby passes to Hart. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Maxey against Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. The floater. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The shot by Towns, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Embiid through contact.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Outside Hart. They set the pick. The kick out to Brunson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Defensive foul charged to Paul George.
And even with
his first personal, second team foul. Jalen Brunson
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
George drives in. The shake. And the layup is up and in. George has got 6 in the quarter.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Knicks trail by 7. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Jalen Brunson at the line.
And he can't hit the second. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Anunoby. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Give it up for him, fans.
Here's George. That one's good for 2. George has got 20 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the 2. Now here's Brunson. And so they foul intentionally.
Paul George, third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
George drives in. Pass to Embiid. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 11 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Towns. Tries again. Count that bucket. 5 points in the game.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
27.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Martin misses. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges outside. Puts the move on. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's George. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good. George has got 22.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Anunoby on the wing. Driving to the basket. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Philadelphia leading by 7. Oubre passes to Embiid. Stolen by Anunoby. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges. Finished off the break. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
Just nobody stopping Bridges from finishing the break. He's just too much.
It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Back to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Hard against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Embiid finds George. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Clock at 6. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. We've got 1:08 left in the third. And it's Maxey missing.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Outside Achua. Pass to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Lowry. Here's Brunson. Oh, Drummond with a block. They get it back, and it's good. 2 points. The Sixers lead by 3. Drummond, a screen on Hart. Maxey passes to Drummond. Lowry against Brunson. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Bridges. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Bridges has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Quick guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
Lowry against Brunson. Outside Maxey. Going inside to the inside. Got a piece of it. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Sixers ahead, up by 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Daje in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. George comes in for Lowry.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Maxey, an easy 2 on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Pass to Daje. Hard against Oubre. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Free throw good. Hart. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Sixers leading. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hard against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Brunson. Outside Anunoby. There's the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's George. It counts! And the foul. It's going to be on. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bridges outside. They set a pick. Pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Embiid a screen on Bridges. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Here's Anunoby. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Up top, George. Anunoby covering. George passes to Embiid. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Brunson against Oubre. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Anunoby. Anunoby's got 5 assists in the game. Anunoby against George. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Brunson with it. Martin picks him up. Anunoby finds Hart. Banked it in off the glass.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time is starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
George passes to Embiid. George against Anunoby. Back to Embiid. Pass to Oubre. The 3-ball. Philadelphia with another miss. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Brunson passes to Hart. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anunoby with it. Out to Bridges to take the lead. Paul George pulls down the board. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with it. Back to Embiid for 3. Oh, nails the triple!
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots. And looking to even the score with a huge three.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Back to Brunson. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Here's McBride. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. Now here's Jones. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Dunn.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Wagner against Harden. And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is Harden. Leonard with no one around. Buries it from 3-point range.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Now Leonard, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner with it from downtown, and the 3-ball is good. Wagner's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Offensive rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to be himself on the highlight reel.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. He's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here is Harden to the inside. Suggs with the steal. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Harden dishes to Bamba. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Harden finds Bamba. Kicks it out to Harden. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Suggs passes to Banchero. The shot. Isaac right side. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got his second basket.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Wagner a screen on Dunn. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Takes it off the glass. Banchero's got 6.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
And Leonard gets it to go.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. Here's Wagner. Banchero kicks to Isaac. That three off the mark. It's Harden with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. On its way from Caldwell. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
It's all tied in Orlando. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far? Numbers.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for the Clippers right now, Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Harden against Suggs. Harden kicks to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And finished off by Banchero.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving in.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Jones against Banchero. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Suggs passes to Isaac. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
Here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Suggs with the steal. And they're running. Isaac with the screen for Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Leonard. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And that one's good, Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Leonard with the steal. Here's Harden. Done outside. Kicks it out to Harden. There's the 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
3-pointer. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Leonard against Isaac. Leonard, no luck. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 2. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year, and he's been able in the most leveraged moments of a season to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Leonard, the pass to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Banchero screen on Harden. Banchero outside. A miss that time. Would have put him up. LA's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Harden, and the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
This is James Harden deep in his bag, off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And it's Wagner missing. LA's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Takes a 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4. That's just out there for Orlando. 2 free throws coming up, and they called it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jones checked in for Bamba. The Clippers trail. Here's Harden, and that comes off the assist by Jones. 15 points for James Harden.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Suggs finds Carter. Back to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Pass to De Silva. Jacks up a 3. That shot no good. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Kicks it out to Leonard from 20 feet out. And it's Orlando with the rebound. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Carter with a screen on Leonard. Over in the corner, Isaac. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Jones. Harden outside. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
What a nice play. Off the catch and shoot, the big man, Wendell Carter Jr., is true.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden kicks to Jones. Outside, Jones. Back to Jones. Stolen by Carter. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
And stolen by Dunn. Inside. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the...
After the review, the play will be reviewed.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just 5 to shoot. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And there the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Down low, here's Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Carter left side. Shoots a 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments. To the game plan, clearly.
Timeout, timeout.
The Magic making the switch here. Suggs is checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Jones. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Chris Dunn. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Outside, Jones. They grab their own miss. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Caldwell Pope's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Bamba, a screen on Wagner. And stolen by Wagner. That shot off. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Orlando out in front. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Bamba's shot is off. And here's Caldwell Pope, who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game. Good on the 3-point shot.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Wagner, a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Isaac finds Banchero. And he drops it in from the low post. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Bamba wide open, and he fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Pass to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Harden against Suggs. Bamba. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Banchero. And here's Wagner. Over Jones. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Leonard. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now here's Caldwell Pope to the inside and finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
To the paint, here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Wagner drives in.
Guys, when you're talking about...
The coach's challenge has been issued.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Jones, no luck.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Harden against Wagner. Back to Isaac. The Magic need to get a shot off here. It's good. Wagner's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for the Clippers.
And this is the time now where the official...
After review,
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
From deep Harden. And again, no good by the Clippers. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.